Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, it's snuck up on me today. Let me get all set up. I didn't realize what time it was. Let's see. I handicapped Gulfstream and Oaklawn Park today. A little bit of Oaklawn Park. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Wrong thing. Let me grab my stuff. That should be down. Let me grab the chat. Pop out chat. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, what's up? Hey, what's up, Jared? What's up, Matthew? Who else? Ethan, Elge 22. Well, we got some new people here today. Oh, let me grab my video now. Boom there. Well, coming off a pretty big weekend. Hey, what's up, C-Money? Boulder, John. Coming off a really freaking good weekend. Florida Derby Day. Started the day off with a 1-2-3, 1-2-3 double. If you guys remember Friday, one and two won every race. We were talking about the inside of the track was good. I had to go out with my godchildren. I would have had a Rolex day easily if I was there for the entire card on on Saturday. But ended up with a really freaking good day. Sold a few of my marks. Sunday marks. That 40-1 winner was arguably the second choice in the race. Really easy call to bet him at 40-1. Running against the bias with Hearts in his last race. 2 races back, he was had triangles. But that was an easy call on a 40-1 shot. And I know 6 people sent me emails that they all had them. Parsons had them. Let me get this cigar. But those marks are available. I didn't update my website like I said I was going to get around to. But marks are available for Gulfstream Park. Let's see. How do I get this out of there? All right, there we go. Hey, what's up, Rex? You had a great Saturday. So I didn't even talk about Florida Derby Friday, but I caught on the wrong leads video. I went in their video and watched them live. They were streaming the Florida Derby the night before, talking about their picks. I had to jump in on that conversation because all I liked in the Florida Derby was the 1 and the 5, and I was completely against known. I think it was known agenda. In fact, one or two of you guys asked me how I could be against known agenda. Absolutely hated them. The 8 horse that ran second, I can't think of you guys know me. I don't know any of these damn horses' names. He was a all triangle horse. His only when he broke his maiden 2 races back ago, so I hit that exacta really nice. Let's see. Let me get these videos up. But yeah, we had a super strong weekend. And if that 40-1 wasn't enough, I had a 100-1 shot on Sunday's card that was coming off of Hearts. I bet him to win in place. He ran third, paid $32, and I didn't get anything on him. Soup and Sandwich got second. That's right, C-Money. Known Agenda did hold up for third. I think I'm no, it's not Known Agenda. It was the 7 horse, the favorite. I don't remember these damn horses' names. But the favorite got third, and then the 1 horse, I think, held on for fourth, I think. But anyways, today's a new day. Yesterday, I played only the turf races at Tampa Bay. They all came off the pace, but no, I did not have that 50-1 shot that won. He ran with the right running style, but he was a first-time starter. And then the other turf race, the 10 horse won the last race, and then the middle race, it was all. I was between 4 horses. They hit the try, but I didn't bet that race. It was too tough. So Tampa on the turf, I'm still interested, but I guess I'm just saying that yesterday was pretty much a non-factor in gambling yesterday. There wasn't very many plays over there. So I'm ready to play today. I am absolutely ready to play today. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? Damien? Let's see what we got. Turf routes, you guys already know that's the surface that I'm least interested in at Gulfstream. Haven't looked yet. This is 16,000, many claiming 16,000, miles 16th on the turf. So at least it's nice cheap horses. The 1 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. Bad strides with the slowest winner, slow. His running line makes me think he just got a slow pace that he couldn't cut into. 9-1. Let's see. Did I get the scratches here? I did get the scratches. Okay. There's a couple scratches. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He was average. Again, I don't think that's a bad race. 2 and 3 races ago, he was had some excuses. The 2 horse weren't. Went match strides with the fastest winner that day. Average at the next 2 calls. 2 races ago, I gave him an asterisk. This horse having a trouble getting in position at the top of the stretch. Not crazy one way or another. Let's see. I feel like I'm rushing. I feel like I'm trying to get my thoughts together. 3's taking a pretty big class drop. Made it special weight to claimers. Average last race. Showing decent speed. 5-2. 2 races back was the first time out. Hit the gate. He makes sense. He's being bet down to about 5-2, 2-1. I don't have a problem with that. Right now, I'm not liking too much in this race. Jared got his plays already up nice and early. The 5 horse, 1 race sample. I'm not really liking this race all that much. I'm not really liking this race. There's 10 horses in this race. You guys know the first race of the day, I always see him way more scatterbrained than usual. Let's see. I didn't even see any pace in this race, nothing. I want to go through and try not to give up on this race so quick. Just trying to figure out what this pace might look like here. 5 looks like a dead nuts closer to me. 6 is out. 7, I mean, off of one race, he looks like a closer. Oh, my wife is cackling in there. Someone's cracking her up. They're still walking around. Let's see. 9. I got a feeling this 10 horse might show a little bit of speed. There's not really any horse that needs the lead here. Hey, Marco Lou, did you know what? I expected half of you guys to come into the chat room saying that you guys hit that double on Saturday. That first time starter in the 2-hole, closing it with that 3 horse. I thought a lot of you guys would be telling me that you guys just did a 1-2-3, 1-2-3 double. The way that track was running on Friday, I expected half of you to say that you guys had a great weekend. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Gabru C, Steve B, what's up, guys? Marco Lou, Cole, How to Fake Today, what's up, guys? Jeffrey Bourne. They are already on the turf, and God's honest truth, I don't have that much of an opinion here. I'd be against the 7 a bit. I'm probably mostly I'm not going to bet this race because I don't have much of an opinion here. I'd probably be considering the 1 and the 3 the most in this race. Trying to beat this 7. But I just don't feel like I got real good insight in this race. Nick C, thank you very much for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Oh, golf started. Oh, Marco, I didn't realize you were a West Coast guy. For us, it started at I think 11:30 or something like that. Saturday's card. Oh, Dean, you had a good day at Tampa Bay. You know, the races made sense on the turf yesterday. You know, that 50-1 close from the clouds, that's what we were looking for. Too bad he was a first-time starter. But, yeah, the other races I kind of thought made sense. But you felt like you handicapped pretty good yesterday. Went 3 for 3. Yeah, that 10 in the last race was basically a gimme, that last race on the turf yesterday. 8-5. I tried to beat the exact. I think it came in 10-12-8 or 10-8-12. I tried to beat both of those. So trying to beat those exact has cost me a little bit of money. Oh, Dean, we were on that 2 horse. I actually sat out that race. But I kept saying that I thought there was nothing in that race, but I think the 2-6-4. I think I liked 4 horses in that race. I think it was the 1-2-6-4. I wrote down the right combination to hit, but I decided at the end not to play it. But you got ripped off at the end because I want to say going in the gate, that 2 was about 6-1. I thought he was higher than 4-1 when he won. He was the best outcome of the horses that I liked. But he had that nice coming off the pace trip. We knew that the speed horse, I think the speed horse was the 3 and someone else. We didn't miss anything here. The 7 just won. I just didn't like the price on him. Wow, he won easier than I thought. So he won. The 3 horse got second. Okay, that was the other co-favorite or low price horse. And then the 2 horse that I was interested in got third, but I don't know how I could have bet that to expect any real money there. I would have tried to I would have tried to beat the 7 and probably paid for it. Oh, it was 4-1 when you made the bet. I wasn't that interested in that race, and I did not really catch how this horse won. When I glanced up, it just looked like he went wire to wire, but I'm not sure because I did not see the first call. I'm not even sure if I seen the half of the race, to be honest. Oh, I thought the 2 held on for third. He fell back farther than I thought at. Wow. Wow, I stopped looking at the finish line when the 3 beat the 2. I really thought the 2 got third. He ended up getting 5th. And I wasn't paying that attention to the odds that race because I would have put a flyer on him without a doubt at 99-1. I never realized this horse was 99-1. Stalking trip. I want to say there was 2 scratches inside of him. So he was running from the 5 hole. Why does it feel like I'm missing stuff here? Let's try to do this. Try to set my screen up. I think we got a while for Oaklawn, though. Doesn't Oaklawn start at roughly 2 o'clock? Yeah, they do. I'll bring that video up so we could try to look at Oaklawn. I think I only handicapped the first 5 or 6 races at Oaklawn. Hey, what's up, Jay? I want to catch this replay because I really missed it. Let me see something here. I'm going to get my twin spires up here now. Let me get logged in and everything. Haven't showed that replay yet, huh? So what we got? The Bluegrass. Keeneland's opening up tomorrow. I think we got the Bluegrass on Saturday. Do we have any more Derby preps this Saturday? It seems like we should have more than just the Bluegrass. Oh shit. My video didn't freeze, did it? No, it didn't freeze. Santa Anita Derby? Let's see, because oh yeah, on Saturday, because I was hanging out with my godchildren. I did not get to handicap any of Turfway Park's races that day. I'm not even sure if I seen the replay of the Jeff Ruby Stakes. I'm not even sure if I looked it up. Probably didn't. I started looking at Keeneland. I actually downloaded tomorrow's card for Keeneland and Saturday's card. I'm still deciding if I want to handicap tomorrow's Keeneland card for the show tomorrow. I'm not sure if I want to jump into Keeneland without seeing races first. I looked at the card and I thought that I might just be going, I'm uninterested after every race. I know they got two races with nothing but first-time starters in it. I think the first race is nothing but a complete field of first-time starters. And I think they got two races like that tomorrow. Then they got a few stakes that you guys know that I'm not that crazy about. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Matthew B saying Keeneland looks crazy on opening day. Yeah, so I'm trying to decide if I really want to jump in and just put you guys through talking about Keeneland. And I always take that approach where I want to see how the track's running. And I just don't know if it'd be good for trying to play Keeneland tomorrow. C Money would love to see some Keeneland. Yeah, and the other thing I noticed for tomorrow's card, like the cheap race is claiming 62.5. C Money, you know that's above my pay grade. I hate the expensive racing. But you would like to do Keeneland tomorrow. Oh, here's the replay. I missed the start again. Hopefully this is the pan view, so I'll get to see it, try one more time to see the start of the race. Yeah, seven was definitely wide all the way until the stretch run. Was definitely much the best. Oh, you know what? I must have been looking at the 9 horse the whole time thinking it was a 2. I don't know how I thought the 2 was up there. My eyes must be playing tricks on me. Okay, that's the 8 on the lead. Okay, the 7 looked like he stalked. Okay, I'll go with that. Why did I think this 2 was up there? The 2 wasn't up there. The 1 and 8 had the pace, and the 9 was up there, I think it was. Everyone came off the back end a little bit. Wow, 9 was on the pace that race, huh? I guess someone had to be. All right. Let's see. We got the second race. We got a mile on the dirt. Last weekend, I did think that the rail was still good. I'm thinking that rail's still good. We got a mile allowance 1X on the dirt at Gulfstream. Let me grab my stuff. I feel like looking at it. I haven't looked at it in a little while. Let me see. Where's my stuff? I keep doing different stuff here. Let's see, for a mile. Post 1 through 3 is winning 47% of the races. That's absolutely huge. That's a ridiculous stat. 4 through 6 is winning 37%. It gets really hard to win once you get outside of the 7 hole. 7 on out is only winning 15%. And that's been holding for the entire meet. Oh, by the way, glad to see that championship meet is over. Now we get to the racing that I like. We get back to the cheapies and we get Irad out of here. So I'm glad to see the championship meet over. But there's no difference in the surface. So I keep tracking this like the meet's never ended. There's no reason. It's not like something changed. So I'm using the same numbers on the bias reports. I expect the track to run the same. This 2 horse or 1 horse early pressing day came out fast last race. Average. That was at 6.5 furlongs. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Average. He ran against the bias that day. He's been running. Okay, so he's a sprinter stretching out here. It might show a little bit more speed. Yeah, hopefully the field sizes would be up. Right now, I know this is just a 6-horse field. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Is this a 5-horse field? This is a 5-horse field? Oh, geez. That's not a good start to the meet. Angie didn't run yesterday. The 2-horse, 1 race sample last race. He won that race. Obviously, that's not a bad race. I just can't judge it. 2 races ago, he won that race. 1 race sample, I can't judge it. 3 races ago, speed favoring track, gave him an asterisk, so he came back after earning 2 asterisks, winning his next 2 races at kind of low odds. It looks okay. Oh, the 3 ran on a closing track last race. Still didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. At a higher level. Coming off a bit of a, no, not really a layoff from January to February. No, I don't care about that layoff. This race 2 races back looked interesting. It was on a speed favoring track. He didn't get the lead. He still managed. That was a pretty fast race that day for him to still be 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So he chased the fastest winner of the day that day and ran a pretty good race. I can't explain his last race. Possibly didn't like the turf. Maybe that's what it was. Possibly didn't like the turf. That's the only time he's been on the turf. That was hands down, according to a speed figure, the worst race he ever ran. Oh, the 4-horse ran in the Fountain of Youth. That's a good race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. That's a good race. 3 races ago, his first race out. Earned a heart on a closing day. Won his very next race at 18-1. I love that he ran against the bias that race. Earned a heart, come back and win that 18-1. But I know I probably couldn't have pulled the trigger, but I do love when my marks produce that. Hey, what's up, Louise? What's up, Mac and Co? In is in the house. And the 5-horse is probably the horse I like the least in this race, a horse that hasn't been doing anything wrong. Won his last 2 races on the slow side of things. 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. Last race, the inside of the track was good. He won that. But looks a little overmatched here. We got a 5-horse race. Everyone's between 5-2 and 7-2. They're forcing you to make a stand here if you're that interested in this race. And honestly, I'm not that interested in this race. My thoughts is I really like the 4-horse. The 4-horse, I think, has some real talent. First race, he ran against the bias. He went too fast to win. He wins his next race on an early pressing day. He was fast, got a nice relaxing call at the second call. And then he tried to Fountain of Youth. I mean, I'm not going to be excited about any horse's odds here. I don't think they're making a big mistake anywhere. Well, I guess they are. To me, the 5 should be almost like 10-1 here. I'd probably have the 4 as my top choice. The 2 is my second choice. The 1 is the 3rd. And those two are probably pretty close, the 1 and the 2. So I guess that leaves the 3 as my 4th choice, and the 5 would be my 5th choice. Let me look to see if there's a double to be had here. I don't see any real big mistakes on the betting board. I think the only way the race really makes sense to me is right now looking at a double. Let me see what these doubles are looking like here. Let's see, probables, doubles. So the 1 scratched next race. Marco Lewis, is that a joke? They were on Twitter. Horse racing Twitter was blowing up on Matt Carruthers for going 2 alls in his pick 5. That went down wrong. Let's see. According to the doubles, it looks like the 3 and the 7 are going to be the horses bet next race. 3's definitely on my radar. I'm looking at next race, trying to look for some doubles. The 2's a first-time starter. I got no game with them. The 3's definitely on my radar. He was a closer last race, and he earned 2 hearts. Usually closers don't earn hearts. That's on the turf especially is a really good indicator of a horse getting ready to really put forward an effort in one of his next couple races. So 3 I definitely going to like. 4's never did anything wrong. He ran his first race out. Matt strides with the fastest winner. I can see him improving from there. The 3 horse earned a heart 2 races ago. I would have liked to see his speed figure improved. His position definitely improved. He was 17-1 that race and ran a nice 3rd on an average day, closer to the pace. 6 has a couple of excuses, but I'm not crazy about him. Who were they betting next race? That's right, I got to use this thing. Oh, this race just keeps going. I thought we were done with the 8. I don't love the next race. There's definitely... Let me look at these odds. I'm a little interested in doing a small double here. Let me just see what kind of odds we got in the next race. Let's see, 3rd race. I wanted to see the odds, the morning line on the 3 horse. 6-1, but his doubles are low. The 5 horse, 5-1. And the 8 horse, 3-1. Not the juiciest odds. And wow, the betting board changed a lot here. 10-8. Three, 5, 10, 8. I think it was the 4. 4 to the 3 is only paying $10. Let's see. 3. 4 to the 5. Wait, am I in the right? These are paying good. 129 to the 5. To the 8, $43. And to the 10, 57. So the only one I really don't want is the 3. And the odds really changed in this second race. So they are jumping on this 3 horse. That's giving me a little bit of value on this 1 horse. I'm just going to single the 4 here. I'm going to single the 4 here. Oh, now they made the 4 the favorite, but I like those doubles. I'm going to drop the 4-3 double. So I'm just going to go 4 on top of the 8 and 10, 5, 8, 10. And I got to go back to the second race to do that because I'm in the third. Oh, shit. I'm looking at the payoffs at, oh, wait. No, I was looking at that one. Okay, no, I was looking at the right payouts. It's my big screen. I had the wrong thing on. But I did check them on the small screen. Let's see, doubles, singling the 4 to the 5, 8, 10. 5, 8, 10. Got to play against the 3, even though I like the 3. I'll go for the bigger. All right. Wait a minute. Cole is saying that a 10 is really low. Did I look up something wrong, Cole? You know what? I did look up that one low, but right now it's saying $18 on mine for $1. 18 to 1. 4-5 is paying 84 to 1. 4-8 is paying 45 to 1. And 4-3 was paying 10 to 1. So I left off the 10 to 1. Hey, what's up, Sherry? Sherry? Louise is back. By the way, guys, if you guys are new to the show, I do not consider myself a tout. I won't have plays every race. If I don't like a race, I don't have plays in a race. I will sit out. If there's no value in a race for me, I'll sit out. I try to beat combinations that I don't think have real upside. That's why I'm throwing out the 4-3 here. If the 4-3 wins, I don't want 10 to 1 on trying to hit a double. Yeah, I only talk about the races. You got to read between the lines. This is a show for handicappers. I expect you guys to do your own handicapping. I might have a little bit of insight, extra insight, but you know, I have no problem sitting out races. So this race right here, when you got like a 5-horse field, I could kind of make a case for almost everyone but the 5-horse. Uh, I honestly don't like doing all tickets in a short field. I always say if you do an all ticket, you got to leave out the favorite at the very least. Now you could try to get an edge in this field because you know that a lot of people are going to go wider here. Uh, and if you go skinny here and play your opinion and are right, you can get yourself a bit of an edge here. The only way I would take an all here is if I really love someone next race, like maybe only 1 or 2 horses next race, and they were like in the 10-1 range, but that's not the case here. So I decided to go skinny here, go a little bit wider. I played these on my play bet category, my lower range of bets here for the doubles. So, you know, I wanted to get involved, but I thought there was a little opportunity, but I don't love the opportunity here. And colored me surprised. I'm a little shocked. The 4 and 5 are just rubbing. I thought the 4 would probably get the lead here pretty easy, and he didn't. And it does look like the inside of the track is running pretty good. Yeah, Jeffrey Bourne. Paul's trying to teach us to be patient and pick your spots. That's what you got to do in horse racing for sure. And if you're new to the show, I don't want to get anyone's expectations up. We only hope to hit about 20% of our tickets. That's a reasonable rate, but our 20% of our tickets are supposed to pay for everything. I think this 4 is working a little too hard right now. I think the 2 is going to have a pretty big edge on them, and so's the 1. I think the 4 is done here. I'd like to be wrong, but it looks like the inside to me is running a bit stronger. 2, 1, 4, 3. I really didn't understand why the public jumped on that 3 horse so heavy. Hey, what? Hey, EP, you hit that. You hit that 45-1 at Tampa Bay yesterday. His running style made perfect sense. I was laying in the other room when he won, and because he was a closer and because he was 45-1, I wasn't that interested in that particular turf race. And I said, did I make a mistake by not looking at that race closely? Because you guys know that I don't have a problem betting 50-1 shots. But when I ran to the computer and looked him up and realized he was a first-time starter, I knew there was no chance to hit him. But EP hit him, and that's a great hit, EP. Jeff's saying that was in. I do feel, I kind of agree with you, Jeff, that did feel like the inside was a little bit better there. Now you got to remember, you know, we kind of handicapped that race. I thought the 4 was should have been the favorite. I thought the 3, I think, was the 4th choice. I said I thought the 2 and the 1 was basically 2nd and 3rd choice, and I thought the 5 had the least amount of chance winning it. You know, maybe I should have thought about the exactas a little bit more. It might have made sense just to bet this 1 in the 1st and 2nd spot with the 2 and the 4, you know, wheeling the 1 1st and 2nd with the 2 and the 4. But when I was really looking at that race, that they didn't make a big betting move and made the mistake till late. when we looked at the race, I thought the one was at about 3-1. I'm kind of shocked that he went up to 8-1. You guys are calling out the action on that two horse running a bit weird. I'm going to watch this replay. I think the two horse stalked. Dude, and after the race, how many of you guys just say, God, we watched the state shake up all this time, and how do we not just start with a 1-2-1-2-3 box or even a 1-2-4 box in the exacta? Jay, I downloaded Keeneland. I might look at it. I don't expect the track. Okay, so whenever these tracks only run for like 5, I think Keeneland only runs for 3 or 4 weeks out of the month, each meet. Uh, so even though I have the notes from the last year how they ran, there's no reasonable expectation to think those bias reports are going to hold up. Uh, so it's always tricky. So whenever I get a meet that hasn't ran from months, I always like to proceed. Now, you don't got a lot of time at Keeneland to proceed slowly. If you see something, you got to kind of jump on it, maybe guess right. If there's a bias, and there might not even be a bias, but you know me, I'm uncomfortable playing on a fair track. They got higher level. I did download the form. I might handicap it. I'm not going to make any promises for tomorrow because I don't just want to start off. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. Let's wait and see. But if enough of you guys want to deal with that and maybe watch me do a card that I'm not that interested in, put it in chat right now. If enough of you guys throw and vote for Keeneland, maybe I'll just suffer and do Keeneland tomorrow. I think we got 2 votes for Keeneland already. I think Jay and I think Nick was talking about he'd like to see Keeneland tomorrow. N is 100% Keeneland. Now remember 2 summers ago, all you guys got jacked up for Keeneland. You guys was rearing at the bit with your Keeneland excitement for the spring card. Remember, I want to say it was not last year because I don't think they ran Keeneland last year. So I'm talking about 2 meets ago. And remember how Keeneland, it became a chalk fest and a very uninteresting meet, and everyone was sick of Keeneland when Keeneland ended. You know what? Give me a couple more votes and I'll look at Keeneland. Okay, Marco Lou's interested in Keeneland. He says to do it, but he will be sitting out the majority of the races. Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? Isn't Keeneland supposed to be kind of a hard ground tomorrow, a little bit frozen on that turf tomorrow? I think I seen someone tweet talking about that it's supposed to be kind of cold tomorrow at Keeneland. Joshua is putting up a big Keeneland. Oh, I see it, Joshua. All right, you guys win. I'll look at Keeneland. Don't be surprised. Do not be surprised. I'll do my best on it, but don't be surprised if I have no place for it. It looks like it could be that type of card tomorrow. All right, we'll do Keeneland tomorrow. Hey Joshua, that only counted as one vote, but you know what? For creativity, we gotta go in your direction. Oh no, Gulfstream is done. In fact, Gulfstream is not only done, I already did the marks. If anyone's interested in buying the marks for tomorrow, because they want to put together, if they like my marks and want to use it for the, the pick sixes, pick fives, and all that stuff, hit me up on my email if you guys want it. The marks are done for Gulfstream, so I don't have to do any work for Gulfstream tomorrow. So tomorrow I would have probably looked at either Tampa's turf routes, or I would have looked at possibly Aqueduct, maybe Oaklawn if we hammer Oaklawn today. Uh, I'm not sure how excited I am about Oaklawn, but C Money is saying, oh yeah, that's what I heard. So the turf could be, that ground could be completely. I don't know if they had a big thaw out. They probably did. They probably got warm. Joshua, thank you, Joshua, for the super chat. You are the best, Joshua. Thank you, man. Let's see. Let's take a look at Oaklawn. Because I already kind of looked at this race at Gulfstream. We know I like the 3, but he's 9-5. Probably not going to get that excited on him. I like the 8. He's at 12-1, the 10 at 6-1, and the 5 at 15-1. I'll come back to that race, but we got about 21 minutes there, so I think we can look at Oaklawn. And Oaklawn, I definitely have to look at the running styles because you guys know that I have not been playing Oaklawn personally. I'm up for the meet at Oaklawn, but I don't even think I played 5 plays there yet. So that's a big asterisk to say you beat a meet, but you only did 5 plays. It's fun to say that you're up for the meet, but when you got that many plays, it's not a great stat. So we got a mile on the dirt, maiden claiming 12.5. So at least it's the level I like. Keeneland on the dirt routes. 1 through 3 is winning 40% of the time. 4 through 6 is winning 38% of the time. And getting to 7 on out is not impossible, still 22% of the time. So a slight edge towards the inside, but not like the all-encompassing factor almost. They're wiring 30% of the time, stalking 24% or 45% of the time. So the track favors a little bit towards speed and stalkers, but closers are not dead money. Closers are winning 24% of the time, which is pretty solid. So I'm not going to be looking at Keeneland right now like there's any real big edges on anything. I'm just going to try to handicap Keeneland dirt route races like the track is fair. Hey Elliot, I'm doing the marks every day at Gulfstream. I know that people aren't going to be that interested on them probably on the days that I do the live stream. Why pay for them when I'm going to show them to you? But I am getting in the habit, and I'm working on doing them, offering them every day of the week. I even started doing Saturdays this morning because it is a lot more work, but I am having them available all the time for the time being. And I already started doing the bluegrass. I might throw that out up on my website. Not the whole card, but just the bluegrass stakes marks. Remind me tomorrow. I'll try to do that. I'll try to throw up the marks. If you guys are interested for the bluegrass and just have it, where you guys can just look at them just for that race. John thinks early speed is hard to catch at Oaklawn. They're winning 30% wire to wire, which is solid. I don't think a single running style is out of play at Oaklawn. So let's see. We're going to start with the 3-horse. I'm just going to do them in order of my form. So this is a cheap little maiden claiming race. Probably not too much talented here. I like the betting boards. I'll like the betting board if I don't like the 8-horse. Right now the 8 is at 7-5, but right now if we can get around that 8, there's prices galore there. This 3-horse, early pressing day last time he ran, -1 speed figure. I don't even know why I marked that race. I don't really have an excuse for him that race. 2 races ago, I had the rail was bad. I would have liked to see him. I gave him an asterisk for running on a bad rail, but I would have liked to see him run a little bit better. Didn't happen. 3 races ago, the rail was bad again. I'm not going to get suckered in on this horse. I just don't think the talent's there. Really can't explain his last race. I guess if he runs decent, I'd be saying I should have believed in the asterisks, but his last race was so bad. And I can't explain why. It just said that he chased, stopped, and then jogged home. So he didn't even try to run the entire race. I'm going to look up this 1. I should have enough time to look up this 1 and this 3, but let's go on and see what I got marked on. The 1A was average slow last race, couldn't maintain position. He's coming off of the same race as the 3, and he ran a crappy race too. 2 races ago on a stalking closing day, he was a stalker, average. You know what? He had a bit of a layoff. He ran his race off the layoff pretty decent 2 races ago. Maybe his last race, he just did a little bit of a bounce there. This does look like a formless race. The 5-horse would be very hard for me to get to. Earned an asterisk last race, but other than that, he's just been completely slow every race. The 2-horse has a couple asterisks. Probably be pretty hard for me to get to him. Last race, he did show a little sign of rice. Sign of life. Sign of rice, really? He made a middle move that probably looked pretty eye-catching. He came out 10 lengths behind, got to within a nose or something at the second call at a higher level. That's a little sign of life right there. 6-horse is stretching out. I got to keep my eye on this. Should show a little bit of speed. 2 races ago, he ran against a bad rail. So he looks like he could be the speed. The 2 and the 2B are both running. Okay, you usually don't see that too much. I got to get to the 8-horse because I got to find out what this race is about. This horse seems to be taking a substantial drop. Yeah, I kind of agree that the 8 should be a chalk. 2 races go on a stalking day. Earned 2 hearts. Hearts play the same as the asterisk. I could have gave him an asterisk anyways, but I love that race. Then his next race, he battled. He came out fast. 6 furlongs. 3-2. I think this horse should be the favorite. I do believe he should be the favorite. He might, let's see, he could get some pressure from the 6 horse. Oh, there was 2 horses that I wanted to look up here. Nothing looks that special to me in this race. Nothing really looks special here. To me, the 8 kind of looks like a standout, but I can't really do anything with 3-2. I don't have a really strong opinion for second at this time. Let's see. I'm going to try to look up this. Ah, shit. This was a 1-race sample, so I really can't judge that race other than the running line does not look bad. This was 2 races ago was a bad rail day. It didn't bother him. He was off a little bit slow. He was average slow that day. Not the worst looking of the group. To me, it just looks like there's a bunch of horses that are barely have a pulse in this race. I'm going to look up this Kentucky race, but I'll be shocked if this Kentucky race looks like anything. Let's see, 128. Was there an excuse? I got that the inside of the, whoop. That was a 6 furlong race. No, the inside was not good. I just got him being slow that race. January 16th. I got a bad rail stalking closing day. He was in the 8 hole. He did have a little bit of trouble. If you want to watch the replay, he was off tardy, it says. I'm going to give him an asterisk for that, but I'm not going to have time to look up that race, so I really don't believe if it's deserved. Let's see, how much time? I'm not really crazy about this race. The 8 is still at about 3-2. Anyone that's, let's see, everyone else is between like 3-1 and 12-1 at the most. So there's not any like super big bombs in this race. Six is at about, what is 6 at? 6 is at about 8-1. That sounds about fair value if he's able to outbreak the 8-1 on him. I don't really see the way that I handicap this race is kind of lined up with the way the public sees this race. I don't see any really glaring mistakes. I can definitely see the 4 running his race. I probably got the 4 as about the second choice. Oh no, I'm looking at the 1A. I think the 1A should be about the second choice. I don't really have an opinion this race. Past the 8 horse. Jared likes the 1 horse. I can see the 1 horse running extremely well here. The problem with and it's not a problem. I think, see, I look for when I think that the public is making a really big mistake. And to me, 5-1 looks about fair value on the 1. I think you're getting paid fair, not overpaid there if he wins. I don't see any glaring mistakes here. I hate to say it, but this just looks like another sit-out race for me. I don't think the 5's necessarily dead. Yeah, I'm sitting out this race. I just think the 8 did enough to warrant his chalkiness. And I got the 8. If I classified the 8 horse, I think he's pretty much a legit favorite here. That doesn't mean he's going to win, but I don't think he's a straight up false favorite. And he might be vulnerable, but I don't think he's false. So I'm going to sit out this race and go back to Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Sale? Let's see. The 2 horse won the second race at Gulfstream. We already put that in. And now we got a turf race at Gulfstream. So I already know what I like. I like the 3 here, and I'm interested in a couple long shots. I like the 3. 5's one of the long shots I liked. 8's a long shot I liked. And 10. I'm still holding that same opinion here. I'm going to look at the 4th race to see if I can do a double here. I think I'm going to like the 1 and the 2 the most at Gulfstream. Let me see if there's any doubles I can make. Let's see, we have to make sure we're on the right race on this thing. 3 to the 1 and 2 are definitely going to be played next race. 5 to the 1 and 2, I want that. 8 to the 1 and 2, I want that. 10 to the 1 and 2, I like that. The only question is, do I want to play 3 to the 1 and 2? Three, 5, 8, 10 to the 1 and 2. And honestly, there's not much difference between the 3 and the 4 in this race. I'm just realizing they came out the same race. That's that February 19th race. I don't think there's much difference between the 3 and the 4. I might substitute that 4 and go for the big hit. Substitute the 4 for the 3. Those doubles are paying quite a bit more. I'm going to do that. I'm going to substitute this horse and go for the 4. I'm going to use 4, 5, 8, 10 to the 1 and the 2. And I should really check the exactas. 3, 4 is paying 19. 3, 5 is paying 50. Those exactas with the 3 on top. I was thinking about doing a bet with the 3 on top, but they're not actually paying that great. I'm just going to do the double here. Oh, I'm already at Gulfstream. Four, 5. 4, 5, 8, and 10 to the 1 and 2 next race. All right. Oh, Oaklawn, I just seen that the 2 beat the 8. Who was the 2 in that race? Came in 287. 2 was 6 to 1. I'm going to want to look up that form one more time. Did I want to do any win bets here? Dude, I kind of like the odds on I still like the odds on the 5, the 8, and the 10 here. You know what? I'm going to bet this 5 and 8 to win. And I'm going to do a small exacta box 5, 8, 10. So I did those doubles. Oh, bro, thank you for the super chat. I'm sorry I missed that. Good luck to you too. Sorry, I almost missed that. My chat was so far back. Yeah, I didn't go crazy this race. I bet this race in my smaller bets category again. It's definitely a race that I wanted to be involved in. Uh, I don't feel completely comfortable leaving the three off the ticket because I do like the three, but there's some shots that I do like also. So my philosophy is I'm always going to play towards the tickets that move the bankroll the most. Hey, Clem Clem or Sim Sim, however you say that. What's up? Welcome to the show, man. I don't know what's the delay at Gulfstream. They're still walking around. I wanted to look up that two horse real quick that just won at Oaklawn. I don't remember if the two was on the radar. Who was the two? And was it the two or I think the straight up two won that race? Oh, that was that horse that I said made that giant middle move. That was the horse that we pointed out that giant middle move last race. That was a really lightly. So that was the big indicator, and he ran against two biases. Okay, that he actually made sense. I spent a little bit of time on him. Two made a middle move on the turn, closed on that race. Oh, let's do the things. Let's get because I'm gonna try to play Oaklawn today. So let's get this up. So I didn't see the race. I'm taking it from Marco Lou that the two closed that race. And wait a minute, he might not have been. He was not in the two hole. What hole was he in? One, two, three, four, five. Looks like two was in the six hole. Two was in the six hole that race. Eight battled all the way. I did think the eight was a legit. So it did look like the. Oh, I'm seeing the race right now. And they are loaded in gate at Gulfstream right now. Oh, two might have stalked that race actually. I'm going to put two as a stalker that race. Five kind of missed the break here. Boy, they are five or six across right now at Gulfstream. And the Chicklet guy does not know what he's doing. The two horses on the lead. Or did the two close that Come on, eight. Can we roll from here? Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Oh. Who was a 9? Who was a 9 there? I thought that was a race to play. But 9 was not a horse that 9 only ran one race. Trouble at the start a little bit. He was not on my radar. He was not on my radar. Jared hit the exacta. Rex hit a boom there. Let's see, it came in 9-3-10. Nine, 3-10. I thought the 3 was the horse to beat. I had the 10. I don't think I did a terrible job there. I just did not see this 9 horse. He is making a drop from maiden special weight. He's hard for me to get to. He's a bit hard for me to get to. Definitely was not on my radar. Jared, we should listen to you. Yeah, the class drop was probably the strongest thing on him. And Jared put up his bet. Gulfstream race 3, going with the 9. I do see it up there, Jared. Nice call. You guys complain about Jared not putting up his tickets. Jared put up this comment. He called his ticket there. Did you? You didn't hit the triple. I even see your triple ticket. His tickets are up there, Jeff. I do see his tickets in the chat. His tickets are up there. Let's see, the 9, I'm going to guess. He definitely closed there. Let's get that up there. 9 definitely closed. Let's see, we got Oaklawn, 13 minutes to Oaklawn. So it looks like Oaklawn and Gulfstream is going to be spaced out pretty good. Oh, I finally got your name. I finally got your name, bro. None your business, bro. None your biz. I finally got that. I finally got that name. Let's see, the second race at Aqueduct is a little bit of a tough race. It's allowance 25,000, starter allowance there on the mile race. Just one horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, he was kind of average, getting in position at the top of the stretch. 3 races ago, he was slow, average. Just looks like a one-run closer to me. Deep stalker to a closer. Let's figure out where this pace is coming from. The 2 horse coming off the same race as him got finished better, was in better position most of the running. He matched strides with the slowest winner, average. 2 races ago, he came off the pace to win. 3 races ago was a decent race. He's been running the same 90 speed figures the last 3 races. Still looking for the pace here to see what this race is made up of. Oh, the 3 horse, bad rail last time he ran. He was in the 8 hole, didn't bother him. He closed. He made a nice middle move, average. 1 tick slower than the winner, average. 2 races ago, he ran against a bad rail. So he came back and won right away at this level. So far, I'm seeing just a tough field so far. 4 is a fairground shipper showing speed at a shorter distance. This is probably one of your speed horses here. The 5 horse ran on a day where the rail was bad. Also went too fast to win. I love that race. And 2 races ago, he was second fast. That's a nice race. And the 6 horse adds more speed to this race. Let's try to break this race down. I'm a little interested in this race. 6 looks front end to me. 5 borders the line between a little bit of speed or stalker, depending on the way he runs this race. I'd probably like to see him come a little bit off the pace. I'm still a little bit interested in him. I'm guessing the 4 goes to the lead here. He's been able to do a little bit both, but because he's been running at those sprint races his last 4 races, I'm going to say that he's used to the faster cadence of a race. I'm going to judge him like he's going to the lead here. Three's a little bit tricky to judge because he's capable of doing it all. Last race he won by closing. 2 races ago he tried to close. But then we got some races where he went wire to wire. A race where he stalked nicely. This horse is capable of doing it all here. He's one of the rare horses that can do it all. I'm just going to do this to remind myself that I think the 3 can do a bit of everything. He's a tricky horse. Not many horses can close and wire. Two, I think, will come off the pace if he runs. And 1's a definite closer. That's 6 horses. I'm still trying to think about this race. I'm a little interested in this race, but for me to play this race, I gotta beat the 6 or the 3. I'm mostly interested in the 5 here. The 3, the 5 are both coming out of the same race. If the pace backs up, I think 2 gets the first run. He's 7-2, 4-1. I'm looking ahead for doubles. I think I might play this race. And I'm going to put out warning. Usually, last year was the first year I beat Oaklawn, technically. I think I had less than 30 plays for the entire meet. Usually, Oaklawn is that track that I bail on. Last year was the first year that I actually beat it. Let's see, this is 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. I'm looking at the 3rd race, seeing if I want to get involved in a double. One's coming from Raceway Park. He might be speed. 5 looks like he has some real speed. March 14th. He's had a couple of excuses. I kind of like the 8 and the 5 in the next race the most. I like the 8 and the 5. Hey, what's up, Garth? This is another race that I want to be in, but it's not going to be a major play for me. I definitely want to use the 8 here. And I'm sorry, I definitely want to use a 5 and the 2 here. Let me see what these doubles are paying with the 6 horse. Right now, my first instinct is to try to beat the 6 and the 3, but let's see what these doubles are actually paying. They're hammering the 3 and the 6 in the doubles. Well, I'm looking at exactus. Let's make sure about this. Let me make sure where I'm at. The 2 to the 5-8. I definitely want that. The 5 to the 5-8. I want that. I want to use that 10 horse also in the next race. Just a little bit on that 10. They're heading to the gate. I got to hurry up. I'm doing all of those doubles there. I got to make sure I can even get this in. 3 and 6. Shit. I'm at Gulfstream. I got to get to the right track. I might not get this in. 3 and 6. Doubles. 3 and 6. To the 5 and 10. Fuck. I'm not sure if I'm going to get this in. No, I didn't get anything in. I didn't get anything in. I'm still rooting for what I was playing, but I didn't get a single bet in. By the way, this is supposed to be the 6 here. Five's running good. I thought this 5 would run good. I don't know if he's going to be able to win from here, but I thought he's running good. Two's getting the trip that I wanted. What's up, B? Hmm? Two's done. I think the 3 has this race. I would have only been alive with the 5 and 10, though. So we'll see if that bet would have worked out, but I did not get it in. What's up, big guy? Huh? You just gonna hang out? So Gulfstream, I got nothing going. Gulfstream, I'm completely dead. I really like the 1 and the 2 here. They are betting the 6 horse. I'm glad they're betting the 6 horse, but I don't like him as the favorite. Hey, what's up, Steven? Oh, you're asking for the results at Oaklawn? I'm not sure. I know the 3 won. That's all I know about the results at Oaklawn. I think Jared is saying that the 315. Yeah, it was 315 there. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? So I definitely want to do something with this 1 and 2 horse here. I'm probably going to have to play doubles, though. I definitely want to get involved in this double. Man, next race looks good. I got to ignore the 2 first-time starters. I'm getting lost. I feel like I'm lost right now. I know I'm playing the 1 and 2. And I think I'm going to be wide in that dirt sprint or that turf sprint. I definitely want to play towards the 5. He's the lowest doubles. He's about 17 to 1. I want to use him, but there's some doubles that I like more than him. I definitely want to use the 11 next race. I think that's going to be my main ticket. 1 and 2 to the 5 and the 11. And then I want to go a wide ticket. 1 and 2. Dude, I'm on the fence about using the 6. I got to get these in. I don't want to get shut out this race. One and 2 to the 5. 11 is my main bet. And then I want another 1 and 2 to the 5, the 6, the 8, and the 11. I hope I didn't make a mistake there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Amount. Get that in. And they are loading in the gate. I'm under the clock. I hope I didn't make a mistake there. I don't really like the 6 horse in this race. I'm a little surprised. Is he still the favorite here? Where are you, Bentley? Oh, you're laying over there? Don't let this 6 get up and over. I thought the 1 and the 2 would have enough speed to protect the inside of the track. I got to walk for this one because I bet this race and went after it a bit. You being a good boy, huh? I don't like where this 5 is at. I think this 5's danger big time. I really like the 1 and the 2 here, and I just got crushed. 5, 3, 4. I got crushed. Well, I tell you what, I'd rather get beat by the 5 horse than the 6 horse here. Two horse got the lead. He was stepping up against winners for the first time. I don't hate the bet. The 5 winning that race does make some sense to me. I didn't care for him, but I did like him better than the 6. I hated the 6 there. I guess I'm mostly disappointed with the way the 1 ran. I got no problem with the 2 getting the lead and getting tired. I got no problem with him getting beat. I don't hate the bet. It just didn't work out. That bet just did not work out. You know what? That bet did not work out. I went for that bet a bit, and I honestly have no problem with it. That 1 was no part of the race at any time, huh? No part of the race at any time. I'm definitely going to be interested in the next race because I like some long shots there. Grays are just faster. I'm not doing too good anywhere right now, Josh. Well, you know what? I only went for 1 race today. But that race did not work out at all. Let's see. I was trying to get alive at Oaklawn to the 5 and the 10 and to the 8, 5, 10. I'm probably going to continue here. I really want to watch this replay. The biggest shock in that race was the 1 just not running a lick. I honestly have no problem with the result here. I stand by that losing bet right now. Let me look at that 1. Right now, I'm so shocked that the 1 didn't run at all. I want to look at him again. He had a layoff 3 races ago, so he hasn't ran since June. His first race back off of that, I just thought he ran against the bias and was average, average, average. Didn't really make a move that race. 2 races back, I thought he ran against the track. Average, I do like that race. I don't regret this. I don't regret it. All right. Let's see if we can see that replay. Yeah, Joshua, Joshua, I know you watch me a lot. I just want to at the end of the race, I just want to be like, that's the pick I liked. I can handle him not working out. He just didn't fire. I honestly don't feel like I made that big of a mistake. The two horse getting caught, I knew he was stepping up against winners for the first time. I have no problem with that. Three horse, he closed for second. Don't really have a problem with that. Didn't like him to win. I really have no problem with the five horse winning. I was totally against the six, and I was totally against the seven. So I honestly can live with that result. Yeah, I don't feel like there was a mistake that race at all. I was just wrong. Let's see, Attila is saying that the one horse was running bad all year, which he was. I just thought with that last race running against the bias. Let me look at it one more time because Attila's trying to make me regret that bet. Now, see, I disagree. I think his last race was a solid race against better while running against the bias. I stand by that. I stand by that bet. I'm okay with that bet. If you're new to the show, you're wondering why I'm dwelling on things so much. Yeah, I'm still looking at the inside of the track. I'm still thinking the inside of the track is good. I'm just thinking I didn't have horses there. So I'm going back to Oaklawn. I can't believe this 5 is 15-1. They're going to force me to bet this race. I was trying to get alive to the 5, the 8, and the 10. My 5's at 15-1, my 10's at 11-1, and my 8's at 3-1. They are definitely going to force me to double down on this. Oh yeah, bro. That was last week that I thought that horse did not deserve his dinner. But then when I rewatched the replay, I was like, there was still an excuse. He had the lead for the first time. He ran out of his comfort zone. He fought in the stretch. He just wasn't good enough. And I decided, you know what? Give him his dinner. That was the race where he got the lead at 26 flat and couldn't go wire to wire. Yeah, I would not withhold the dinner on this one horse running or not running. Gonna call me out for animal abuse here. I'm watching this replay now. I want to see the fractions also. 23 and 3, this 2 went. Well, I'm watching the replay right now. The one did look interested on the rail. He did look interested. He just didn't have any horse. He just didn't have any horse. He was interested for the half of the race, but when the real running started, he had zero interest. In fact, it almost looked like he pulled up to a jog, or he slowed down to a jog, one or the other. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Yeah, Ronnie, I think they're going to force me to bet at Oaklawn. I didn't have a super strong opinion. I wanted to get alive in the double. I should be alive to the 5 and the 10 here, but I do like the 8, 5, 10. I'm kind of ignoring the one horse as well as the 2. But the way this betting board is, I think I'm definitely going to have to play this 5 horse to win. Probably will Dutch the 5 and the 10 is what I'm thinking. And maybe boxing those 3 horses. And there's some real danger here because I'm ignoring the 1 and the 2. I don't hate the 6 and the 7. I'm just a bit against them. I don't hate the 6 and the 7. The 9 I didn't do any work on, but him running at Delta Downs and having to go to 5,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime and breaking his maiden, I just think he's up against it. But right now, I'm pretty committed to betting the 5 and the 10 to win, and a 5, 8, 10. I think I'm just going to put that in. I'll probably go an 8, 5, 10 box. And then I'll probably come back because I don't want to make this a major bet. So I don't think I want to do a $20 box. I think I'm going to do that for 5, that for 10, 8 on top of the 5 and 10. And then I think I'm going to bet these probably in the $40 or $60 range. So I'm going after this in play bet territory. But I think the bet's probably going to still cost me roughly around 150 to 200 bucks, depending on the win bet that I put in. Play bets sometimes add up. I think this is a race worth going for with those odds. And let me put this bet in because it doesn't look like the odds are going to change that much. So I want the 5 and the 10 to win. I'm going to do those for 40 bucks. I think I'm going to do those for 40 instead of 60. Do those for 40. 5, 8, 10 for 5. Box. And then I want to do a straight exacta. Let's see. Ronnie is calling out the 1 and the 7 on the class drop. Yeah, Ronnie, you're probably more familiar with how Raceway Park or Remington Park, I think it is, not Raceway. I don't think there is a Raceway Park anymore. I don't know how that plays here. And the 7, I did notice that allowance 1X. I said I like the 7 and trying to beat them. I shouldn't be trying to beat a horse at about 7 to 1. I don't know. I'm just kind of committed to the 5, 8, 10. I just like those 3 horses. Let's see if you guys are putting up picks. Can you guys do me a favor just because I got 2 tracks going? Just put up if it's at Oaklawn Park you guys are talking about or Gulfstream so I can follow this conversation. And I think this is my first bet at Oaklawn today. I'm kind of shocked the 5 is 13 to 1, and I'm a little shocked that the 10 is 8 to 1. Or the I got the wrong form up. I thought the 5 would be lower than the 10 here. I had to make sure I had the right numbers. And Gulfstream Park, I definitely like the Gulfstream Park. They're betting the 4. I'm against the 4 here. I don't think the 4 is bad. I hate route to sprint. That's why I don't like the 4 at Gulfstream Park. And he's not even a fast router. And if you guys are new to the show, we really like the 5 furlong sprint races at Gulfstream. The biggest bias been going on for years there. You got to either be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. So I'm just looking at Gulfstream Park. I'm looking for horses that fit that. I either want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Closers do not do well. So I'm completely against this 4 horse. If someone comes from 5 lengths out or farther to beat you on the turf at Gulfstream in a sprint, it's just bad luck because it rarely happens. Uh, I like the 5. I like his last race. I'm a little shocked that he's not the chalk right now. I thought he'd be the chalk, but I thought that he could be a chalk with some vulnerabilities. I thought he'd be. He's coming off a long layoff from July. He ran the right running style. His last race, it wasn't on the turf. I like him. I got to respect him, but I at the same time, if he doesn't like the turf or he bounces because of that long layoff, I think he can be beat here. But I still like him. Uh, I was kind of considering the 6. I know the 6's route to sprint, and when he sprinted, we only seen him once. And he was nowhere near the lead. If he runs that race, I don't think he can win. But the speed in this race is very questionable. The 7 horse, I just think is a stalker. He can lay within 3. But I was trying to beat him. I thought there was a chance that the 8 horse could get the lead, but I think I'm reaching on that one. The 10 was a horse that I liked. I think he can, but the horse that I'm really excited about and really want to make my day, I know I'm going back far, but I keep looking at this August 27th race where he put up a real fraction what we expect at Gulfstream. He's the only horse that did that, and I know he did it once. But I am getting 25 to 1, and I think that's the horse where I'm going to try to make a stand here at Gulfstream. And I might still take a shot with this 8 horse at 20 to 1, but I think I'm going to this is a race that I really want to play. Oaklawn's loading in the gate right now. They should be off in a second. Hey, what's up, Grant? My 5 horse gets the lead at Oaklawn, but he's not getting an easy lead. There's 4 horses across the wire. The 1 horse is showing more speed than I wanted him to. 8's getting a perfect trip just sitting there. I don't think 5 can 5 survive this speed duel. I don't think he can. Come on, bring this 5, 8, 10 in order. Come on with this 10. Too much speed. Oaklawn Park is not my friend. I thought the 10 was going to have some horse there. 3-2. Both of them came off the pace. What was the pace of that race? Speed did not hold up. I played that race like I thought speed was going to hold up there. Two was the Delta Downs horse. Three just got a nice trip. I didn't like the three, huh? I did not like the three. I didn't even realize that the three was 5-2. Three won that race. 22-2, 46-3. I wouldn't say that's extremely fast pace for that race to melt down completely. Yeah, I did see you say that, Todd. That was a comment that I didn't realize what track you were talking about. Nice call on your three. Yeah, that race came in 3-2-10. Coming around that turn, I thought that that 10 horse was gone. I thought I was going to hit that race. I really did. It's just the wire is my problem today. Boy, they are betting this 4 at 8-5. I hate this 4 at Gulfstream. Absolutely hate them. Rex likes the 1 at Gulfstream. Who's this 1? Oh, I can't say nothing about the 1. First time starter, just not for me. The horses that I think could get the lead is the 5. Possibly the 6. I think the 7 can stay in range. But I'm me, and I think I got to go for a real ticket here. I'm doing something that I'm either going to look like a genius or I'll just look like the bum like all my other bets today. But I'm focusing on the 11, the 10, and the 8 here. In fact, I'm going to put a 5 on top of the 10, 11, 8. I don't do 3-horse Dutches very often, but I think I'm going to do a 3-horse Dutch. I just hate this 4-horse. Absolutely hate the 4-horse. Who's Marco on? Let me get this bet in. Well, you can't say I'm not. I'm afraid to bet long shots. Oh, Marco Lou, you like the 8 and the 10 also. Yeah, let's win this race. They're going in the gate right now. I think whoever gets the lead should be the horse to beat here. I think whoever gets the lead. I'm really hoping that it's the 11 though. But this is a race where it's really hard. If it's the 1 or the 2, if the 1 or the 2 wins this race and goes wire to wire, I can't have either of them. I know I'm going back a long ways on this 11 horse. Yeah, Frankie Tubbs is going 9 over to 3-6, 3-6-9. Come on, I'll be happy with if the 5 win as long as I can hit the exacta here. I did not see the 9. Who is this 9 going to the lead? Off a year. Making a class drop. I did not see him. Come on with this 11. Just keep this 11 interesting. I will take a 5-11 all day long. Come on with this 11. Jesus Christ. Ah, 5-6. I am not upset about that result at all. 5 goes wire to wire. Knew whoever got the lead was probably going to be the winner there. I like the 6. I forgot about that exacta, and I'm probably going to regret that one. I'm probably going to regret that. I did not see the 9 showing that much speed. I am definitely going to regret not hitting that exacta. I don't even know how I played the 6 in the double. I don't know how I missed that exacta. Marco Lou, how bad am I going to miss this exacta? We got the fractions that we expected, sub 22, sub 44. I thought that if that exact, I don't think that exact is going to pay 25 to 1. If it pays 25 to 1, I think I made a huge mistake though. I think I made a huge mistake on the exacta. No, if it's going to pay 18 to 1. 18 to 1. 5 went wire to wire. Yeah, 18 to 1. I probably should have had it anyways, but I'm not really. I'm putting myself in a position for a really bad day. But I played 5 to the 8, that was paying 61. 5 to the 11 was paying 85. 5 to the 10 was playing 105. I feel like since I had him in the double that I definitely should have played him in the place position. It would have only acted as a saver bet. Yeah, I don't know if I regret. I don't know if I regret it. It just feels like a little missed opportunity there. It just feels like a little missed. Nine ran good. Nine was the horse that completely surprised me there. I knew that was a race that I wanted to play, but oh yeah, thanks, Ross. I don't know. I might come across. I'm putting a little bit of stress on myself today. I might be coming across hard on myself. But you are right. I do think the handicapping job was good. We recognized the 5. I played the 5 on top. We hated the 4 horse. We called the right running style, how they were going to win. Uh, I trust me. When it sounds like I'm being really hard on myself, I just expect to win when I go for stuff. And at the same time, I know I'm going to lose 75% of my bets easily. I honestly don't feel like that was a bad handicapping job. I really don't. But at the same time, I realize that I probably should have hit that exact on the saver end. And Marco Lou's right, man. We only need one race. That's how we set it up. Right now, I might need 2 hits because I kind of I played that Oaklawn race kind of aggressive for being a play bet, and then I played that double aggressive. So I built myself a bit of a hole. Although I think I still like the next couple races. And Oaklawn, I am not feeling confident about right now. Oaklawn is the track that's and I don't feel like the handicapping's that bad at Oaklawn. Hey, what's up, Justin? Justin's giving out the 5-horse at Oaklawn, or I'm sorry, that Aqueduct, live long shot. Paul, did you adjust the times because your final times look way different? On my form, yes, the times are adjusted on my form, Frankie. So if you got a traditional form, my form will look the times of each race are adjusted. Boy, that I'm rewatching the replay. That 6 really had some nice turn of foot there. I think 6 is just a prisoner of his running style at Gulfstream. He just tried to close and he ran a good race, but for the most part, we know that he's going to be up against it at Gulfstream. Now I need to flip on because I want to watch Justin's horse. I'm gonna go with your last name, and I'm not even sure your last name is. I'm gonna say it right, but it looks like Kananh. What's up, man? Oaklawn? Let's see. We got a mile 16th at Oaklawn, made it claiming 30,000. I think I got plenty of time to do Oaklawn and Gulfstream. This one horse, average, second average, last race. I want to do more work on him. He's coming from Tampa Bay. I want to look up his Tampa Bay racing. I scrambled and did Oaklawn this morning, so I'm not completely done on Oaklawn. I want to look up that January 20th race. Stalker closer day, which he was. Boom, boom. That was just an average race. Not a bad race. We'll look up that December 26th race also. Probably another stalker closer day. That was a straight up closing day. He kind of ran with the bias that day. What is he at? I'm a little interested in him. Let me try to get my stuff together. All right, where are we at? The two horse ran against early pressing day last time he ran. Average slow. I gave him an asterisk because he was too far back. Three is coming off a one race sample. Hard for me to judge that race. The four is coming off of the same race as the one and ran about the same type of race. Both of them made a decent middle move and flattened out. 2 races ago, he ran on a bad rail. I think he has a little bit of upside. He's at 7-2. I'm not crazy about 7-2. Five's making a big class drop. I can see why he's bet. I don't get that excited about 3-2 there. I would have liked to look up this Fairgrounds horse. There is a long shot with a little bit of interest here. I will put out a warning. I am not feeling Oaklawn right now. It's a tough track for me. His first race out, the rail was bad, but I give a horse excuses. I expect him to improve second time out. He improved second time out, wrong running style that day. Third time out, I love that he went too fast to win. If you guys follow me, you know I'm a sucker for speed at a price. At 24-1, they're probably just going to make me bet this horse. Uh, but really, I'm not that interested in this race other than him. The four's at 3-1. I see some upside on him. But honestly, I don't think there's much difference between the four and the one. I'd rather play the 20-1 over the 3-1 there. The five's too low for me to play. I could see him winning, but just the way I play for the long term and not any particular day. I do got to look up this Fairgrounds horse. He's the only horse that might look like something that I might be interested in. March 11th, it was a stalking closing day. That's not a bad race. That is not a bad race at all. I'm glad I looked him up. Otherwise, I'd be looking him up after the race if he did something. Let me look up that February 18th race. Another stalking closing day, which he was. $25 $250. I like his last race better. 75-1. What class is this race? This is a maiden claiming 30. What kind of odds is he at? He's 5-2. Oh. I'm going after this in my playback category here. I definitely got to take a shot with this 9. I'm going to put a little bit more. I'm going to play the 9 more than the 1. But I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 9. And I'm just going to take the 7 and the 5 on top. You know what? Might as well throw in that 4 also. That's really the only way I can make sense and do anything here. Oaklawn. All right. 1 and 9 to win. And then I want more money to win on the 9. All right. And then I want exactas. What was it? Not the 3. It was a 4, 7, 5 on top of the 1 and 9. I feel like if these horses run second, I think I can hit the exacta there. Marco Lou likes the inside horse. You know what, Marco? I have not been paying real attention to the inside outside today at Oaklawn. They're loading in the gate. I'll see if I got enough time to look that up. It does seem like the inside's been performing pretty good at Oaklawn, though, today, doesn't it? Oh, not that. Let's see the results today. They only got 3 result charts up today. The first race, the 6-horse won from the 2-hole, or the 2-horse won from the 6-hole is what I meant to say. That second race, the 3-horse did win. Yeah, it's been kind of inside today at Oaklawn today. That was a sprint. That was a sprint. The 8-horse got the lead over there. Nine horses all out. He's going to get past now. One's gearing up, but I got a feeling he won't be able to close here. Come on, one. Get this one moving. 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 Get this one moving, baby. Get him moving. Get him moving. Get him moving, you beautiful bitch. Boom. If it's not a 20-1 winner, it does not count on the shakeup. If it's not a 20-1 winner, it does not count on the shakeup, baby. Woo! Get your beautiful long legs moving. those beautiful legs moving. And I feel like I should have backdoored the Exacta, but, you know, on a day like today, I was taking a bit of a beating. I know you guys in the chat room probably hit the Exacta because I think it came in 1.7 or 1.5. Marco had it too. Nice, Marco. Steven looked like he hit it. Yeah, bro, I finally got one. If it's not a 20-1 winner, this is what Parsons always say to me, Paul, if you don't hit a 20-1 winner, it does not count. And you want to know what? I don't ever play it, but I know some of you guys talk about a lot of times I'll have the supers with my bombs. How's that for a bomb-ass super? The 9 horse got 4th. Woo! I knew we were handicapping too good today. I knew we were handicapping too good today not to catch something. I was feeling a bit of stress. TVG had it too, Rex. Well, you can tune in here in TVG and get the same picks. Come on, you can't tell me TVG had that. TVG accidentally gave out a winner. Stephen Marshall got the first 2 legs of a pick 3. Let's go, Stephen Marshall. Let's hit that. I hope you're talking about Oaklawn, man. I hope you're talking about Oaklawn because you got your ticket builder right there. Em followed Marco on that one. Nice, Em. Dude, that's what I'm talking about. When you get a horse like the 1 and the 4, you know, I like to look at the top of the stretch, you know. And there just wasn't that much difference between 4x5 and 6x9. Actually, the second call would have been a better call. Actually, the 1 was in front of them. But there wasn't that much difference other than the finish. I always say the finish is the least important call in racing. All it does is tell you if you get paid at that time. But according to handicapping horses, it's the least important. Oh, man, I probably made a mistake by not back wheeling that Exacta, but I'm not going to cry about it. Not going to cry about that. So we got the 6th race at Gulfstream now. And this is going to be another turf race at Gulfstream. So we're getting the lower level turf racing. For the championship meet, it seems like they run a lot of high level turf racing there. And for most of the year since the championship meet, I kind of been lacking confidence on a lot of turf routes. The track is playing closer to fair. And I've been kind of trying to avoid as many turf route races as I can. I'm hoping with the spring summer meet, that's going to change. Once we get to the cheaper level horses, I'm hoping to get my interest back in the turf routes at Gulfstream. Stephen Marshall thinks there's an inside bias at Oaklawn for the last 2 days. There might be. I didn't do the charts. Did Oaklawn run yesterday? What day is today? I don't even. Today's Thursday. Do they run Wednesday? I just want to check. Yeah, they ran yesterday, didn't they? The 31st. Yesterday, the 2-horse won from the inside on a route. The 1-horse won. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 in the third race. The 2-horse won the 7th race. That might be a good call, man. The 3-horse won the 8th race. And only the last race, an outside horse won. It came in 9-1-2. That might be a good call. Who called that? Did Stephen Marshall call that? That might be a good call right there, Stephen. I don't look at Oaklawn every day, so you're saying the one got nipped by the 9 in the last race. And Todd, how to fake today, Todd is agreeing with you. You know, I just looked at the chart, and if we play any more Oaklawn racing today, I'm definitely going to be that's going to be in my mind. I wish you said that before the race. Gulfstream, they are getting into the gate. I kind of dicked around. It wasn't on purpose. Let's see. I even got to get this to Gulfstream. They're off. They're off. I missed that race completely. The 1, the 7, and the 3 all got interesting marks, but other than that, I have not looked at the race. 1, the 7, and the 3. I'm just glancing at the marks, and when I'm not in a race, I like to root for my marks. Who is it? Oh, I'm looking at the replay. I'm looking at the wrong race. Is that the one in the? No, that's the 5. 3 is still running. I think 1, 7, and 3 had the best marks in the race. Come on, 3, can you get second? 3 ran good. 1 won that race. It looks like he went wire to wire. You guys that know the marks know that, 1 is arguably the best marked horse. 3 got some, well, between 1 and 3. They both got a pretty good eye-catching marks. And then I think the 7 had good marks too. Yep. The 1 and 3, 7 were definitely the 3 marked horses. 1 was 5-1. 5 was 3 to 5. Who was a 5? Boy, he got bad marks. Well, this race is okay. He still finished 5 by 2. I guess that wasn't a terrible race. Just not eye-catching marks. He was dropping in class. Yeah, I could see him being bet. 3 to 5 was probably a stretch. One horse was off a recent class drop. I was rooting for my marks because I didn't get a bet in. I would have loved to see the 1-3 exacta come in. But at the same time, if it would have came in, I probably would have been pissed at just running out of time and not being able to look at that race. Because that would have been a huge freaking exacta. Ross, you taking a shot at our buddy Clint? Clint doesn't have a time for the show. He's in his Lamborghini fueling up right now. He picks 75% winners. We only get the 25%, 20% winners. He hits 75% winners and he hates these shows. But Clint is the 1%er. Well, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna try to look at Oaklawn and Gulfstream. Probably missed a chance at a bit of a ticket there. Probably missed a chance with this one horse winning. But you know what? It's okay. So what do we got at Gulfstream? We got the 6th. No, the 6th race just ran. No, the 5th race just ran. So we do have the 6th race. Wait. No, we just got the 7th and 8th at Gulfstream. I'm confused because I'm looking at the wrong form. Okay. So we just have the 7th and 8th race at Gulfstream. Probably going to be somewhat interested in those 2 races. And Oaklawn, we're going into the 5th race. So I do like what Stephen Marshall and How to Fake Today is thinking that there might be an inside bias at Oaklawn, especially on the route races. That's definitely going to play in my head right now. We got a 1/16 on the dirt, maiden claiming 20,000, so nice cheap horses. The one horse, early pressing rate day last race, slow. Just gave him an asterisk because he's not an early presser. Let me get this over to Oaklawn. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. Average, slow. I gave him an asterisk because he had the 8 hole. And his first time out, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He had the outside of the track, slow. But I wouldn't hold that race completely against him. I'm almost looking at it because he ran against 2 what I would call biases as his first time out. Probably would still be hard for me to bet him myself. I like to see running lines, a little bit on the running lines. Wouldn't mind seeing him improve, but he's just kind of a tough horse for me to come up and do a bet. The 2 horse ran against 2 biases, but he does have 4 races, and he just looks terrible. I think the 1 got more upside over him. The 3 horse inside of the track was good last time he ran. He had the inside and was still slow. I don't like that race, but it was his first time out. The other thing I just noticed, this is a route race, and the 1, 2, 3 are all stretching out. In fact, the 4 is stretching out. There's a lot of horses trying a route for the first time. The 4 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. He at least dueled for the first call. He was average, slow. I don't know, showed a little bit of sign of life for the first call, but fell out pretty quick. His first race out, inside of the track was good. He was stuck in the 10 hole. Tried to show a little bit of speed and fell out of it again. It's just tough for me to make a case for him. I mean, that's kind of the theme of this race so far. The 5 horse ran a couple of routes. I don't think I'm going out on the ledge of just calling him a deep. Uh-oh. Did I just lose my internet? Maybe I did. Did I just lose the internet? I don't know, guys. Let me know if I'm still on right now. It looked like my internet crashed for a second. So I'm not even sure if I'm on right now. Let me see. So, okay, I'm on. Okay. Whoops. It did it again. It says I'm still on, but I lost everything. What's going on here? Oh, I think I see what happened. I'm on my keyboard and I didn't realize it. Here, I think I got to just grab my stuff. One more time, guys. Let me know if I'm on. I think I am, but everything just seemed like it crashed on my end for a second. Still on? Okay. Let's see. I just got to grab my account and everything. All right. I think we're good. Get my pecker off the keyboard. Yeah, my tablet was on the keyboard, and that's what happened there. Okay, we're good. All right, so far right now, we got a race where I'm just not seeing any real form or anything right now. Oh, the 5 horse just looks like a dead nuts closer. 6 horse is showing no form whatsoever. Ran against a couple biases, but man, it's really hard for me to just come up with a reason to bet here. I have hair now. Same story with the 7. It kind of looks like the best horses, or the only horses that showed any kind of form are going to be the 8, 9, and 10 here. The 8 looks interesting. He matched strides with the fastest winner last race, average at the 6 furlong mark. I find it interesting that he was fast while he was 6 lengths off the lead. But that's how the marks came up. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk there. 3 races ago, bad rail. He was on the rail. I gave him an asterisk there. He's a little interesting. The 9 horse ran a pretty close to, as close to a winning race as you could last race. Just got beat. He makes sense. And then the 10 horse ran against the bias last race, tried to make a move. I don't think that's a terrible race. 2 races back, he ran on a bad rail. Let me get to Oaklawn. I gotta believe that the 9 is the favorite. Yeah, 9 is the favorite. Really no surprise there. Ten's at about 6 to 1. 8's at about 11 to 1. Now here's the thing. We looked up the results yesterday, and it was pretty much all inside all day. It seems like today has been pretty inside. You got a race here where it looks like the horses with a real pulse is all on the outside. This is almost feeling like, put it this way, if we were at Gulfstream or a track that I follow daily, I would use the information and play towards the inside of the track, knowing that I was playing the lesser stock horses and trying to find a real score here. But since it's not a track that I play all the time, and I like trust, I like the call that you guys are saying that the inside of the track is good. I really do. If you would go with the inside of the track, I think the 1 has the best pulse here, the 1 and the 4. 9 deserves to be chalk, but I don't think any chalk deserves to be 4 to 5 in a maiden claiming 20,000. I'm probably going to sit out this race, but I'm really interested in this race as far as watching it. Hey, what's up, Chalky Dave? Who else snuck in here late? And there's still 6 minutes to this race. I think I'm going to sit out, but I think my heart's rooting for the 1 and the 4 here. And then if it's not the 1 and the 4, I think it's the 8, 9, 10, somewhere in there. There's not much interest on trying to do anything with the 9 on top. I don't believe there is. Let me just look up these exactas to make sure. Let me see. Oaklawn. Let's look up these exactas. Yeah, 9-1 is paying $6. That's not worth anything to me. 9-4 is paying $15. Not. 9-8 is paying 15. 9-10 is paying 11. Yeah, so I have no interest in doing the 9 on top. So to me, you got to beat the 9 if you want to play this race. Boy, I wish the 8 was on the inside. If the 8 was on the inside, I would probably try to take this 8. The one's at 5-1. Is that worth it for a play here? And the 4 is at 12-1. I probably feel more comfortable with the 1. I think I'm leaning towards sitting out this race. If I tried to beat the 9, I'd probably be using the 1 and the 4 here. Or I'm sorry, the 1 and the 8. Well, the 1, the 4, and the 8 is probably what I'd use. Dean. Oh, Dean's saying the 2 horse is close to Gorilla Glue. He definitely does not look interested in racing, does he? I will. I mean, he did improve last race, dropping to this level. Maybe another drop will do him some good, but man. I want to look at this replay. I don't know why I'm trying to beat this race to death. Let's see, the 1 was in the 4 hole last time he ran. Let me look at this replay. I want to see how bad this break was. Said he was off slow. Yeah, I'd say he was off slow, but anyone else got anything? Four was in the 10 hole last race. He's been in the 10 hole last 2 races. Let's see if he offered any resistance or he just fell back. So he would have been the 10 horse. He came out the gate with some interest. He did come out the gate with some interest, but he dueled with the 6-5 favorite for a second and then was done. I don't know. I think I'm trying to beat this race to death. If I would try to beat this 9, I think I'd go 1-4-10. Oh, 1-4-8. 1-4-8. But I think I'm going to sit out here. I really do. I was on that race long enough. I think I'm going to go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got an optional claiming 12.5. What is that? 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. The one horse, speed favoring track last time he ran, slow, slow, slow. Didn't get the lead. I gave him an asterisk on a day that everyone was wiring. 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. He ran a good second. Can't blame him for that. At a higher level, he looks tough. As long as I'm right about that being a speed favoring day last time he ran, and that was the excuse for the weaker race, he is looking tough. Let's see, who else is there? This is a 5.5 furlong race, though. 2 looks like a router, and I'm against routers dropping to sprints. The 3 has no speed. With no real excuses. I'm not that crazy about him. 4 horses the favorite. He does look good. Except he was running against weaker for his last 3 or 4 races. That's weaker, weaker, weaker. He ran a nice race last race against weaker. Oh, that's Northern. That's that class of horses that are pretty good, though. That's that class where they start to come back. Oaklawn is off, so officially no bet at Oaklawn. 1 gets the lead, but 9's trying to go. Okay, I've got to concentrate on this race. I want to look up that January 31st race. I don't think I have that form, actually. I think that's one of the forms that I'm missing. Yeah, I am. What about January 8th form? I'm missing both of those forms. One's not going to lead at Gulfstream. One's still on the lead at Oaklawn. But 9 looks like he got him hooked. I think this is a good sit out right now. 9 definitely has him hooked now. It looks like it's going to be 9-1-10, 9-10-1. Unless someone from the back end really starts running there. One's still in second. There's a horse on the far outside that might be coming. The 5 horse. This 5 horse is flying. 5 horse caught the 9 at Oaklawn, so definitely glad I did not play there. He came out the clouds. Did Marco hit that? Charles, I might do it for the Oaks and the Derby. I may do it. Some people are trying to talk me into doing a Derby show also. Did Marco Lou hit that? At Oaklawn? Nice call, Marco Lou. Who the hell was that 5? Nice call, Marco Lou. What did he go off at? 14-1? Congratulations. Nice hit, man. All right, let's keep looking at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, this race, I thought I was definitely interested in this race. Dude, I'm having really mixed feelings about is this one a winner or if this one horse is dead. I'm going back and forth. To me, if you can't figure out your opinion on this one horse, which I'm having trouble doing right now. I'm having real trouble deciding what to do with this one horse. To me, you either single him or you try to beat him, one or the other. You can't go both ways. Let me look at the next race real quick. I am running out of time. And I need to advance because I got to see the morning lines here. Okay, everything past the 13 is out. Everything's past the 13's out. Shit, they're getting loaded at the gate, and I still not figured out my opinion on this one horse. And I think I'm going to like the last race. I think I'm definitely going to play the last race at Gulfstream. If the 1 does not run, I kind of like the 2 and the 4. The 4 does not have any upside. The 1 really doesn't have any upside. I got to leave this race alone. I got to leave this race alone. They're already loading. And honestly, I can't. Part of me feels like this 1's a free square. The other part of me just feels like he's false as can be. And that's not a good opinion to have. I'm borderlining both of those things, and so I just don't understand this horse. So if I don't understand the favorite, I don't understand the race. And the 4's in great form, but he's stepping back up. It's not like I don't think the 4's even going to get the easy lead because I think the 5's fast too. Yeah, I'm sitting out this race. Absolutely sitting out. Anyone got any plays this race? See, this 5 gets the lead over the 4. I think 5's gone. Is 5 gone or is he running too fast? I would love to see this 5 go wire to wire. Yeah, I don't think he's good enough. One's running. Well, one just looked like he flattened out. No, he's running. 5 ran a good race, but 1 was just a free square. And 3's going to get second. That might be an okay exacta. Rex was on the 1 and the 7. Hey, what's up, Stanley? Todd hit the 1 and 3 exacta. I think that exacta should pay okay, right? In this situation. I think that exacta should at least pay 20 to 1, right? 20 to 1, maybe 25 to 1, maybe? Oh, 14 to 1. Ooh. I thought that exacta would be a bit bigger. Hopefully I got the wrong payout up here. It does feel like Paco Day out there at Gulfstream, doesn't it? So the 1-1 and he won stalking. That can't be the first. Did I just fall behind on these? Dude, when that Gulfstream, go to the inside. Let's see, the 7 from the 5 hole in the first race. Second race, we got the 2 stalking. I didn't do the third. Oh, no, I got the 9. Okay, I got the 9. I didn't put up that 5 horse winning. That's the horse I think I'm missing. Five went wire to wire. I think that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's only 8 races today. Okay. Boy, they ended up chalking the 4 in that race. 4 to 5. Ooh. I like the 4, but at the same time, I thought the 5 horse would really compromise the 4. That race obviously made perfect sense. The 1 horse, I just kept going back and forth that he deserved to be. I thought the 1 was either going to be a walkover like he was, or you had to beat him. And I just couldn't convince myself either way. I don't know what I could have done anyways. We'll see if I'm right about the last race to see if there was a double. And Oaklawn, they are going into the 6th race. I think that's the last race I handicapped at Oaklawn today. And you know what? I'll be right back. Was Bentley whining? Oh, he's sleeping. He's sleeping. Okay. Let's see, Oaklawn. Attila said Paco becomes the lone real jockey at Gulfstream. Did Tyler go to Kentucky? Tyler probably went to Keeneland, right? I gotta believe that Tyler's in Keeneland right now. Well, we probably missed a shot at that 1-1 double now that I'm thinking about it at Gulfstream. Did that pay anything? That 5-1 with the 3-2 shot? I'm probably not gonna regret missing that, right? I don't think that's gonna be a big regret. It paid 17-1. Probably thinking we probably would have had that, but that's not like a race that's really gonna make me regret one way or another. All right, let's look at Oaklawn. We got a lot of time for Oaklawn, and then I think this is my last race at Oaklawn, and then I got one more race at Gulfstream. So we got 6 furlongs on the dirt, allowance, starter allowance 12.5. And basically what I do on this, I double that starting allowance, and I expect to see some like $20,000 claimers in this race. Why do I keep struggling? I almost think that this plays almost like a $20,000 race. Unless we go through it and it comes up a lot weaker than that. So the one is scratched, the 2-horse. Early pressing day last time he ran at claiming 10,000. Average. Let's see. Do the whole way. Just missed at the finish. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He earned a heart, went too fast to win. So this is a horse with some speed and been trying. Let me grab my screen over here. Let me grab the chat. And that's the 2-horse. I think I keep calling him the 1-horse, but I'm talking about the 2-horse at Oaklawn. Oh, the 3-horse. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average at the finish. Just missed by a neck. Dueling the whole way. That's a nice race. That was at this level. Before that, he was at a $10,000 level. Wow. Maybe this is not going to play like a $20,000 race. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail. He went fast for the first call and took care of business, won easily. Right now, this just looks like a... Let me read this condition. For 4 years old, which started for a claiming price of $12.5 or less. in 2020 and 2021, or not won or have not won 2 races since January. So they're all making it in on the $10,000. Okay, here's the first $20,000, and he's been at 10,000 also. But all of these horses been at 10. Okay, so I don't think there's any real class edges here from what I can see glancing. Let's see, the 3 horse was at this level. I think I did the 3 horse because there's no 1 horse in this race. So I don't think there's nothing wrong with his last 2 races. Oh, the 4 horse, average last race while stalking on an early pressing day, won that race. I'm just looking at the dates. It feels like a lot of these horses met each other. Oh, the 4 horse just ran with and got beat by a couple horses in this race. It was an early pressing day, which he was. He came out fast, average, and couldn't handle the speed duel. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail day. He was in the 10 hole. He was slow, average. Right now, he just looks like a stalker. There does look to be a lot of speed. I'm going to look up this Churchill horse. And the 7's coming out of that same March 12th. So a lot of these horses ran together on March 12th. And they all ran a pretty decent race that day. Seven's 3 to 5, and he just ran 3rd against these. Let me look up this Turfway horse. Right now, this horse or this race is not feeling that appealing to me. Whoops, that's New York. I need turf. I need Kentucky files. This was an early pressing day. Let's see. All right. So this race, what we got? We pretty much have a race where right now, I don't hate anybody. I can't throw anybody out of this race. It feels like it's going to be a really fast pace here. Let me bring up the video oh, we still got 10 minutes. Let's see, 7 can speed and stalk. I'm leaning towards he's more of a speed horse. 6 is definitely a speed horse. No one gets in front of him for any amount of time. 5 looks like the stalker of the bunch. 4 is a stalker closer. The 3 is another speed horse, and the 2 horse looks like he can stalk and speed. So I do feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. March 12th is the key day, I think. March 12th. He was in that race. He was in that race. The 3 was in that race. Oh, I don't. Did we do the tic-tac-toe board for Oaklawn today? Does it not feel like speed's been extremely good over there? And Gulfstream's sneaking up. I might end up bailing on this race. I don't want to waste all my time in this race because I feel like this is a super hard call right now. I feel like you're laying it on me in the show too, Kiki. I feel like there's a lot of speed here. I feel like the 7 is overbet at 7-5. But I do feel like he could still win this race. There's not much difference between the 2 and the 7 here. Or I'm sorry, the 3 and the 7 here. If I play this race, I feel like I'm going to have to try to beat the 3 and the 7. I also feel like there's quite a bit of speed here. In a way, I feel like the glory call is almost playing the 4 and the 5 here. I don't feel like I can make a real bet of this, just a play bet. Todd, I'm kind of agreeing with you. My frame of mind is thinking that maybe the 4 to 5 here. I don't love the position though. Their odds are definitely Oh, Coach Paul is running again today at Gulfstream. Let me look at the odds here one more time. I got a feeling I'm just going to go over to Gulfstream. I think we only seen one dirt sprint today at Oaklawn. It's the race that I made a bit of a play at. I like those 3 speed horses. I didn't like that they all tired in that I didn't think the fractions were that strong. Right now, I'm trying to convince myself that the 4 and the 5 are the play here. But I'm not completely convinced after only seeing one race. If I was to bet this race, I'd be Dutching those two, I think. I still got 4 minutes. I'm still going to think about it, but I want to look at Gulfstream to see if I have a play there. We got 7.5 furlongs on the dirt, maiden claiming 16,000. Another turf sprint or another turf route. I do want to say on the turf, they kind of been all over the place today. They wired, they stalked, they closed. The inside horse won, the middle post won, and the far outside won. Not really that surprised. So right now, according to the races we've seen, this track is just fair. So I don't think there's any real edges looking at it like there's a bias right now. The one horse stalking closing day last time ran just slow. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. So he did improve speed figure wise. But I'm not that interested in him. The 2 stretching out. I don't really think I can get to the 3 horse. The 4 I got running against a couple biases. I'm still not crazy about anything here at Gulfstream. Let's see. Oh, the 5 horse. Stalking closing day. He ran against the bias last race. Ran a nice race there. The 2 races back, stalking day. He again tried to go wire to wire. That was a sprint. Oh, he's had an excuse every race, according to me. I'm tearing up. But he overall looks like a sprinter. So he's kind of supposed to have speed last race. I'm not feeling him. I don't know. 7's another sprinter stretching out. Which race do I feel like I understand more? And who the hell are they betting at Gulfstream? Oh, 9 horse earned a heart while doing a deep stalk. That's on my radar, the 9 horse. 7-2, not crazy about that odd. Wow, there's a lot of sprinters stretching out here at Gulfstream. Lots of them. Oaklawn, they're loading in the gate. And I guess I'm not going to do anything at Oaklawn. The only thing I was really considering was trying to beat the favorites with the 4 and the 5. I guess I overall don't believe in it that much. Oh, Parsons showed up. What's up, Parsons? You missed the 20-1. That's all I had today. I think Marco Lou crushed today. And 7 got the lead, and only the 6 was challenging. I really thought it was going to be the 3, the 6 and the 7 across the track here at Oaklawn. So this speed duel that I was counting on did not develop. So right now, I'm kind of happy with not jumping into that race. The 5 still looks interested, but I didn't get the pace that I thought I was going to get. I think 5 or 3. 3 is going to win this race. Well, 5, depending on how much stress there is, and if this 5 can run straight. It came in 375, and they were close at the wire, but I think it was definitely 375. So I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, 9-5 over even money over the 7-1. So I'm glad I avoided that minefield there. Okay, let's see. I'm still working on this last race at Gulfstream. And I'm a little confused this race because there's quite a few sprinters stretching out. The 2 horse, I thought there was a lot. The 2 horse, the 5 horse, the 6 horse, the 7 horse. Nine's at 7-2. He's definitely on my radar. Who is this? And the 10 horse been running some sprints. He's stretching out. I'm going to think with all these horses stretching out, I'm predicting a pretty fast pace here. Who are the best off the pace? I'm still having a hard time envisioning this race. I think this is going to be a fast pace. Can this 3 close here? 5-1. Never been in position. I don't know about that. Never been in position at the top of the stretch. Dropping in class. I don't know about that. I think I'm reaching too far. I can't really bet the 4 with any confidence here. The 5 horse, I think, is going to get caught up in a speed duel. The 7, I think he gets wrapped up in the speed duel. The 8 kind of looks interesting off of his race 2 races ago. But I can't explain why last race was so bad. I still like the 9's race, but he's only at 3-1. Ten's a favorite. I think my strongest opinion is the 9 and the 12 here. Or I'm sorry, 9 and the 10. I keep trying to make a case for the 12. I keep looking at this race 3 back. I keep wanting to put him in a stalker's position, but every time they put him at a mile, he's trying to show speed. One horse, I don't see. Let me go this. I'm still messing around with this race. I don't know what direction I'm going. I think this is going to be a meltdown race. This 12, as much as I want to pull the trigger on this 12, he never made up distance. He never made a move. I can't get past the 10 and the 9. I can't get past the 10 and the 9. I'm going to do a small ticket here, but I'm not. Let's see. Let me write out what I'm thinking. All right, that's the 9 and the 10. I don't believe in that ticket. I don't. I don't. You know, this one horse made that big middle move last race. I think I got to sit out this race. I really do. I'm all over the place. My initial handicapping wants to bet this race like it's going to melt down. Other than the 9 horse and maybe the 8, I have no faith in any other closers. I don't think I can do a 10-9-8 exacta box. I'm trying to grab for the 1, the 4, or the 12 to get second. I think I got to leave this race alone. I'm going to see what you guys. Attila, Attila likes the 3 horse here. Marco Lou thinks the 4 would benefit from the meltdown. That's kind of where I was going. And at the same time, I didn't feel like I could pull that trigger. I was thinking of doing an 8, 9, 10 on top of the 4. That's what that was supposed to be. And at 7-2, I mean, if the 9 wins, that's probably the horse that I feel the most comfortable with. But at the same time, I don't think I'd put any more than 20 bucks on him. So it's not even going to move my bankroll. I feel like I can miss. They're off, so I just sat out. And there looks like there's about 4 or 5 horses across the track. Steve B took the 6-9 exacta for him. In took the 9 to win. JS was talking about the 7 on a nice price. Justin did a winning place on the 12. See, I wanted the 12. I was trying to make a case for if the 12 would rate. And that's where I really thought I was going to play this race at. And I just chickened out with so many 5 furlong horses in this race. They went 23 and 46. So that does look like a blazing fast fraction that I was kind of predicting. I think this is a 9 on the far outside that's gearing up. I think it looks like 9 and 10 right now. 9 got this race won if he just changes lead and keep running straight. Well, maybe he doesn't. It's going to be close. It came in 9-10 or 10-9. There's a head bob between them. I wanted to do something with that race, but at the same time, I knew I couldn't play that exacta either way. That was just a race where we had a good handicapping, but I just don't think there was much upside unless you just wanted to hammer the 9 and 10 exacta code. Oh, the 9 was Coach Paul. Well, Coach Paul got to win the race, doesn't he? I think the 9 horse won. I don't know. That's close. That's coming down to a head bob. Dude, I think that was just a head bob at the finish. I think the 9 had the lead a cunt hair before the wire and after the wire. I'm not sure. Attila is saying that the 10 won for sure. I'm kind of leaning towards that the 10 won that race also. I know one of you guys was really high on the 6. Oh, Steve B likes the 6. He played the 6 and 9 exacta. 4 sucked up for 5th. Coach Paul is lucky he ain't bald. Yeah, what is that exacta going to pay? I don't think there's any room for that exacta. No, it looks like that exact is paying $8 one way, $15 the other way. Who was Steve's 6 horse? Six ran a pretty good race. Oh, the year off horse. I could not have been on the 6 horse. Steve, you're saying there's something to watch on the replay on that 6 horse? Well, that was kind of like a dud finish. I really wanted to play the last 2 races, but the odds just weren't there at Gulfstream, and they weren't there at Oaklawn for me to pull the trigger on either of those 2 races. But actually, I think it was a pretty decent day of handicapping. I wish I would have backdoored the exactas with that 20 to 1 winner, but luckily we had the win ticket. He saved my ass today. Without a doubt, he saved my ass. It's official. So it's going to be 10-4-6, the final race at Gulfstream. And it looks like Paco is going to try to win a riding title right away at Gulfstream. Steve, I'll watch that replay, but I'm gonna sign off before that. But I will watch that replay. Yeah, that exacta paid 8-1. I'm not interested in 8-1 exactas. You're saying he got checked twice? Well, anyways, guys, that's it for me. Since you guys did the vote, I will try to handicap Keeneland for tomorrow. I'm gonna put out a warning. I don't know how interested I'm gonna be, but I'll like always, I'll give it my best. But we do have Gulfstream for tomorrow. You know, if you guys are interested in the marks, getting the marks early, just hit me up on my email. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for being with me today. Enjoyed handicapping with you. I think Marco Lou had a huge day today. I think Marco Lou caught that 20-1, and then he caught a 14-1 in a double, I think. So I think Marco Lou got the all-star star on handicapping today with those two races. But anyways, guys, stay safe. I don't think there's no more Turfway tonight or nothing. All Keeneland. So we'll look at Keeneland for you guys tomorrow. But anyways, guys, hope to see you guys tomorrow and stay safe out there. And good luck if you guys play on any of the evening tracks. Let's see. Let's see. In the stream. And then I think I got to go to YouTube. And don't I have to end the stream here too? Damn it, where do I go to end this stream? Here it is. In stream there. All right, where's my Bentley? You need to go outside.